Ads. Bong.
Bong.
Okay, what button was to disable the squats? Wait. I actually made a couple of pull-ups today. My record like now is I think 6, but it's like almost 6, like almost getting there. 6 pull-ups. Okay, ads are over. Yesterday after stream I decided to put the background screen, the screenshot, and now it looks like this. Also, you don't hear the music probably. Also, I don't know why I don't hear it. No, you should wait. Why I don't hear that then? Okay, music, please pause. Oh, you. I mean the game music. Okay, it is here. Oh, okay. It's super quiet for me. Oh. I can change sound for me and for you too, so. Amazing. Timestamp is mandatory. Whoa, it's so dark. Nice vibe. I heard this timer on your stream and I thought, hey, what the hell is this? Also, I like the hands. Like, the hands are the super cool stuff. Imagine if you start playing with the like normal hands and then something happens and then you start seeing that your hands are still longer. Hi, Mr. Vibes. Actually, Monster is for you here. Like, Full Bonk shared his video of his game part. Why does not? Is it maximum quality? Okay, there's probably maximum. What is this? Yeah, that looks super funny. How can I share it? Can I open it? I can't open it outside. Go away, virtual. Are those boots? Oh, this one. Thumbs up. Nice. G? I'm not sure what G means. Gay? Gamer? Gangster? Yeah, the mouse animation is super cool. I kinda know how I can simulate that, but it won't be real, so I will dig into that someday. G, okay. Maybe it's gravity. No, I mean the quality of the game felt low. I mean the resolution on the stream. You stream? Full. Oh, yeah, you should stream. Everybody should stream. It keeps you motivated of the upcoming progresses and stuff. And kinda, be responsible to yourself of the progress you do. Okay, this is done, and this is clicked. Okay, I have a little bit of coffee left. Coffee is disgusting, so I'm eating white chocolate beside it. Chocolate is not that the best, but still, I love chocolate. White one. Okay, it is more disgusting with white chocolate than before. I remember when I was at school, like younger classes, we had that Yuppie a drink somewhat. Like you pour water into that and then you get some kind of drink. So that word all the time like kind of is associated for me with that drink. Even though the drink's name was slightly different. Okay, today actually I watched a long video about how to save and load save files and where I found the saving and loading stuff with resources. Stamina bar? Wait. You mean the text? No, not the text. Oh, you mean those points? Oh, on your what? I'm lost. Oh. But why would you jump in such a game? By the way, I noticed that there are some games where you can jump, but there is no reason to jump. But still, people still do that. And then, for example, there was how it was called, the Dark Souls but with guns game, where you cannot jump, you can only roll. When you hit space, he rolls, and somehow it felt so alienated from start, because you like, why cannot I jump? Yeah, so I have a double feeling right now about jumping in some games. Like for example, Tarkov, they didn't want to have jumps at all from start of the game, because I mean, nobody really jumps in full gear, because it's like waste of resources and it doesn't actually help you. Jumping over the stuff, I mean, that's probably it, but just basic walking and jumping, well, nobody would do that. So I know that, for example, the Tarkov didn't want to have that stuff in the game. And some shooters actually don't have jumping. Not that you cannot jump when you're full gear and stuff, but you probably would not. You would spend that resource and time to do something else, which is counterintuitive for me. Never walked full gear, so never shot. I never got shot when wearing full gear, so I hope it's gonna stay that way. To not test if I can shoot, jump or not wearing my gear. Like old games, I think use jumping more like an obstacle, not like dodging, but like getting over the obstacle. So jump over the some kind of space, like toxic environment somewhere, or jump over the obstacle, like if there are like some higher stairs that you could jump on top of them. where you would actually animate the climbing up, but you couldn't climb, so you had some like not so realistic jumping. Okay, I saw one super cool idea about loading stuff, which actually involves having the global class. I'm gonna pull it into manager persistable objects. There's save slot, and let's have another resource called. Wait, that's not a resource. That's gonna be a class. So Godot, whatever, I cannot pronounce properly his name. So he had a really nice but really long tutorial about scripts and files and how to load and load the stuff. So he basically does the same stuff as I do, and he also does the stuff that I was thinking to do and was asking like, hey, where I saw the tutorial. So he does that, but he also explains the benefits of every approach. So I'll have all of them as usually, because I need to load the player's spaceship into the level. And today will be about the spaceship, and also I actually don't know what about also. So let's start with that stuff about saving and loading while I remember that. Also, like in the next 10 hours, I guess, there's gonna be Arena Breakout Infinite coming out. So I kind of want to play it a lot, but I also have a nice progress with my game, so I don't know. I would gladly stop doing my work and would play and stream and do my game, but yeah, if only I had extra money. And only if I knew that the game would give me some extra cash flow, so I could change my full-time job. So Persistable Manager will have a file called save data. Let's call it save data. So what I need to have in this file, first of all, it's gonna be a resource, and it should have a name. So save data resource. So what I want from this file, so first of all, export variable, that's gonna be scene path, probably. Actually, no, I don't wanna know this theme path. Maybe. So the idea is here. So when I save the game, I would go through all the nodes that have the tag, like the group persistable, and call like save method with this file. So the idea that the save game should populate that file for me. I will give the array. Wait. The guy in the video actually made an array for that file. Actually, I have a link for... I just found out a weird thing that if I send a link in the messenger, Telegram messenger, for the file, it actually downloads the file too, if it's PDF. And it is. Which is weird. Okay, let's history restore previous. Oh, I also saw that about anti-aliasing and stuff. I need to look into that later on. I also need to look into the pixel art tutorial. Yeah, this guy. Top YouTuber for the Godot. At least most of his tutorials are really... for real developers, I guess. Which I totally enjoy, like the patterns, the stuff that he explains, how he goes to that. I mean, I think he's actually a professor in some like university somewhere. Legit. That's my guess, but I mean, of how he talks, that's exactly how I learned that you should give your lectures. Not that I gave any, but too huge auditorium. But yeah, so the guy is cool. The lectures are long, but they're really like, if you want to learn, definitely go watch him. So he has that document. He mostly talks in this document about not migrating, but fixing the breaking and fixing the save file. So here he just goes and calls method with save date on it. So I like this approach. And he also mentioned one stuff that I was thinking to do before, to call pre-save method, which would where you need to react to something happening, like maybe to go and delete yourself. Like if you're waiting some files, or if the scene gonna be reinstantiated, you should delete yourself. Maybe like you loading in the mid game, so you should delete active enemies and load them back in the correct places. I'm also curious, like, can I, for example, remember their place on the screen to not reinstantiate them, but just change their variables? But this gonna be in the terms of the class, like, so the class, the enemy himself will know how to react and what to react to. So there's gonna be class name, by the way, not class. Oh wait, I didn't do the export. So should I have a position? Okay, let's have a position. That's gonna be a vector 2. One extra thing that I kind of don't like here, that I want to save the scene that I'm calling. I don't want to rely for the scene to give its own name or position. So let's probably remove everything else. Oh, I was also wanted to make asteroids. Oh yeah, I also remember yesterday after the stream, I was actually stayed a while and Googled for the assets and stuff. I couldn't find any good assets, so yeah. One thing that I thought about, maybe I should create in Blender 3D assets and then kind of render them in 2D and pixelate them, like to have some similar approach somewhat. Anyways, it's gonna be later. Why it's safe? It's not safe. Also, I don't know what it was with the top part of the screen. Oh, and soon also the game called Scene of the Solar Empire comes out, which is also absolutely amazing game. I played a lot the first versions. So, and the new is coming out. I don't know what's the difference and why would you need to update it. Maybe just for like the hype of it. So I don't know. I want to play it, but I still like Too many games at once. Too many games. And not enough time. Okay, what is this resource item? Okay, that's for the display. I'm not gonna use that right now. There's gonna be persistence. Yes, that's a global persistence file. Okay, where was I saving? Actually, anything. Yeah, I save in JSON the stuff. But where do I save the base rotation? Yeah, also additional problem is that file naming part. I wanna figure out the way how I can grab my own save file data. So let's go to Starbase again. I was saving Starbase, yes? Yes, I have. Save and here return rotation. Yeah, first of all, I want to rename those. Why the lotus orange? Oh, okay. And I'm the resource, so I probably overriding something. So yeah, let's have that in the end. So function on before save. Should be private. I don't know. I want to keep it like that. I can't internally, so we should not call it outside of this stuff. Let's keep it like that. So, and on before save, then let's have same on save void. And then let's have function on load void. Okay, so here should I return? Okay, how the guy does that? What he does return? That's a global save game. He goes on save game data. Do you show any other examples here? Okay, you are not returning anything, you are just populating the stuff. My data. Okay, he does not return stuff, so just to call. On save. Yeah, I cannot return both things, like two things in a row, so. This approach here asks for save data. Okay, what if I will ask okay, how the call group works. What flags are? Okay. Calls a method on each node inside the tree. The given group. You can pass arguments to method by specifying them at the end of this method code. Nodes that cannot call method are ignored. Acts immediately on all select nodes at once, which may cause stuttering in some performance-intensive situations. Yes. Not that I care about it. It should be. So on save, I need to have save data that is actually an array. Yeah, I cannot know. I can loop through and ask each and every one of them. What if I give it a dictionary? I think dictionary is slower, but I don't care about the speed right now, so let's have it as a dictionary. Let's have, so maybe I'll have two methods, on manual save and on scene save. And here you'll get an save data of some sort. Okay. Let's think about it. Let's drink about it. Do I need to store the position, my position and other stuff? Probably not. to be honest. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. Okay. Okay, now let's have another one called function on custom data save. And then I can't return anything, so so here can be an array of save data. Here should be a dictionary of any data. So custom data, and there's gonna be a dictionary. Okay, and then on load, can I call? Oh no. Yeah, let's have a custom function on custom data load. Custom data dictionary. Okay, so I have 4 functions that I will need to save and store stuff. Save data is basically scenes like enemies and stuff and their states. I probably don't need them, but custom data will be needed for the ship at start. So, and like a base at start, so I would load the amount of resources and like all that other stuff that needs to be saved. And custom and save will be just when I save global thing. So here, I guess the save data must have a scene. So export var scene path. There's gonna be a string. And let's have also export var position. It's gonna be a vector too. Let's also save in rotation, because why not? As a float. So those 3 things definitely need to be here. Now I have those 4 functions and I need to work with them. And also I need to know how to work with slot save, because I want to store that all in one file if possible. Let's have a more drink. Damn it, there was a Windows update. Don't want to launch it. I want to have all of that in one file right now. So preview PNG, I don't know. It's actually interesting. Can I store that? Because I have a slot file. I have save slot, save data. And save and load. Oh, okay. Save and load is the global thing that works with saving and loading stuff. Go through everything and persist category and ask them to return dict. Okay, so I can remove that. I don't want to have all of that. There are too many comments. Also, this Q3 is something that I'm gonna ignore too. So, dot call group. That's gonna be group persist. Method name is on before save. Should I keep the constant here? Let's have the constant in persistence manager. So actually I will remove that. So there's gonna be group persist const group method pre-save. That's gonna be on before, wait, yes, on before save. I hope the string name will be normalized. I mean, will allow the private stuff. Method pre-save, method save. That's gonna be on save. Okay, next let's have a constant method custom save. Yeah, okay, that's what was wrong. On custom save. Next one will be method load. On load. And then const method custom load. On custom load. Yes. Okay, why it's red? Okay, because the script does not work fully. Systems manager dot method pre-save save. And before that, I would need to get here systems manager dot group persist. Okay, let's save that and fix this one. Okay, and then the variables, none. Oh, yeah, boom. I don't need those thingies. Also, let's have a slot file, something, whatever it was, slot, save slot. Okay, I won't have that. And they should have the same thing. Wait, I need it to be okay. No, let's remove it. Let's move everything up here. That's because I don't care that much. So I need a prefix. And then I can go the save slot. I don't remember why I needed the slot. But probably for something I needed it. And for the base. It's ref counted. What if it's gonna be reference? Source. But that means that I would need to load everything at once. So I would need to load all the files to show the thing. Yeah, I can do that because I will have a slot information and then the general file information. So I could show the playtime and everything else. So I need to know the slot index, game save name, and preview image. Not that I need it, but I can store that. Okay. Because that's a resource, I actually don't need the dictionary stuff. And I also don't need saving and loading. Let's break my saving and loading completely. Okay, let's remove that. Okay. Okay, how do I load slot? I need to figure out the location and position, the location of the slot. Yet again, I don't like the amount of code here. So first, if there is no directory to save, I create the directory. This is gonna be for the first time. And save and load. Why do I need that? Also save and load now. Oh, okay, that's a script that I can work with. I can have a slot manager and game manager, like game save whatever manager. Okay, I will create a new script here just to see how it looks. So save slot manager. And then let's have another one called also the node. Wait, that's not the scene. Script. Save. Save slot manager, save game manager. Or maybe it should be a slot save manager. Save slot manager and like the game file manager. Save game. Yeah, let's have it like that. Not that it matters that much. So no, there's slot save manipulator, even the class creator for that. Yeah, I will delete that and let's have managers. I hate that, but yeah. So boom. So var slot manager save slot manager and var game manager. There's gonna be save game manager. So this one goes here. .new, then game manager equals save game manager .new. And I need to add them all. A child slot, a child game. Okay, so they're gonna be internally here. Okay, so I loaded the files, everything is good. Now let's go to the save slot first. I have a slot save class, so I don't need to drag it here. So let's go and copy maybe something like this. And let's figure out how it will work and if it will work. So save slot manager. Let's move that here. The save directory needs to go back, of course, because that's part of the start. Let's also put here on ready. Function ready. Var save directory. Equals const. Oh, const equals persistence manager dot save directory. Should I use this one or should I use the direct? Okay, I probably will use local one. So let's have get slot directory. Function from here somewhere. Get slot directory. And that's gonna be called get slot directory path. So do I know what directory slot prefix? I probably do not. So here I know the number. So technically I don't need to know the save directory, I just need to know the path. Save slot prefix. So it's gonna be save directory plus something plus something plus this one. Good. Why it's red? Oh. Okay. So the slot prefix will go here. And let's just add the number. So now I get slot directory is gonna be directory name. And get saves directory. Was there like directory access dot directory exists absolute? Static version of directory exists, supports only absolute path. And yeah, let's have it like this. So technically this one is the same thing as before. Okay, perfect. Next, to get the save slot on itself, I give the number, then I get a directory name, get slot directory path by number, then let's go and get directory access dot open directory name. Okay, open had a problem. It returns directory access. Okay, it returns null if opening failed. Okay, so if not, print could not open save slot directory. Let's have it like this. Error. Like that, and now array, and I will type directory name, and here will be dir access dot error, get open error. Boom. Else I don't need to change anything, I'm already inside, so yeah. Directory path. Boom. Now I don't need save slot. Let's copy the thing of the save slot. Wait, what it was called? Control C, load save slot. Oh, okay, so this file here. You come with me. Okay. So first of all, I get the directory slot. Next, I will get that file, save slot name, whatever. So if not, then I return null. Can I open the file from this from? Oops. Open file exists, get files, get file at. Okay, so here I'm building the file name. And that's the slot file name. Perfect. Next part, I will open it for reading. If there is no file, then I write an error that, sorry, the file. Actually, let's have a full file name, like full path. Boom. And then return null. Else, yeah, here I'm loading it as a JSON and stuff. Actually, the save file is a resource. So resource loader dot load file name. Let's call it like full file path. It's not just name. It's a file path. Now type hint cache whatever. I don't care about that. Now how the load worked. It loads. It returns a resource. Okay, I know that it should load only something, so it needs to know about that it's gonna be a resource. The relative path will be read before loading. Okay, I need only user one, so use an empty resource. An empty resource if no resource format loader would handle the file. Okay. Maybe I need custom one later on to handle my own extension. Okay, so resource saver to save. Yeah, it's called res here. Then load game resource loader somewhere should be. Oh, it just load. Oh, I forgot that you can do this. So, wait, I'm lost. Yep, here. And if I'll go and do this, same. Not same. From a file system located in the at the absolute path. This is equivalent to using resource with resource loader dot cache mode reuse. Okay, note, resource path can be obtained by right-clicking on resource. Load scene called located variable. Okay, important. Relative path are not relative to scripting. Note, if edit or export convert text resource to binary is true, not be able to read convert the files and export the top project. If you rely on runtime loading files convert text resource. Okay, that's I don't know about. Hmm. Simplified version of resource loader dot load. Okay, how this then works? Resource loader dot load. Okay, what the hell? An optional type hint can be used to further specify a resource type that should be handled by resource format loader. Anything that inherits from resource can be used as type hint, for example, image. Okay, so technically I can ask it to load my file. Okay, let's experiment. Maybe it allows right now the loading of the random arbitrary file. So where am I? Here. So I get the file path, I load the local file path. I don't need this opening, storing stuff, and JSON and parsing, and then wait, load slot save. I'm loading that. So yeah, let's remove that. I'm not gonna use JSON right now. To the JSON. JSON get error line. Okay, and then as a save slot var save equals this file. I don't need to populate that. Yes. So that's how it should be using resources. So like I remove like 50 or 60 lines. By the way, I thought about the new idea for the stream later on. Actually, let's write it down. To have on screen real-time thingy that calculates how much like the current change of my project versus the previous. So how much I typed this thing. Stream for stream. OBS overlay slash chat command to show how much was typed changed since the stream start in code like git diff. Oh, our Nathan Breakout posted something. Oh, wait, there's gonna be 2 new maps. 1 new map. Armory. Weird that it's armory, not that other map. And new gun. Unlock the secret of ABI gameplay. In 9 hours. The game starts in 9 hours. So tomorrow I will probably try to play that. I hope this works. Okay, now that's to load get save slot. Then I need a method called create save slot. That I will also copy. You are coming with me to save slot. Boom. So get slot directory path. So directory name, directory path, and can create slot. Slot already exists. Oh, create save. How to create a directory? So let's try to have the thing like if has slot save slot number, then I should do this, return null. Now else maybe directory access dot open okay, create a new directory access object. The path argument can be with the project tree, res folder, user folder, or absolute path. Returns null if open is valid. You can use get opener to check. Can I open or create? Get opener returns a result of the last open. Okay, get next. Get files at. Get directories, file exists. Get current directory, get current drive. Current is directory, directory exists. Copy absolute. Change directory, changes the current directory. The currently open directory to the one. The argument can be relative to the current directory example or an absolute path. Okay, so I can technically go change directory. If it's possible, by the way, because it may be not allow static stuff. Okay, so I'm inside. Directory contents path. Open path if. Okay, that's how it prints out the stuff. Have static alternative that can be used without creating directory access. Static methods only support absolute path. Okay, so it opens and then it makes a directory. No. I don't want to have that. Oh, Urama, hello. How is going? You are kinda in the wrong time. I cannot show you my game. My beautiful stuff that's happening. I don't have a game right now, but I have UI and menus and stuff. Kinda. Which I kind of proud because I have all the necessary aspects before the game. Oh, still? Oh no. Wait, you're translating to Japanese? What language? Because I played it on stream some time ago, but yeah, the thing that I experienced as before, I hate humans. Oh, that's a lot of stuff to translate. Luckily, you know English, so you probably understand the meaning behind the stuff that Spices does. Yeah, when I was playing, we played with stream, with chat a bit. So, but chat survived somehow. So everybody died, but not the chats that spawns in. Yeah, there's something that there's no enough empathy in the game. Like in the real world, for example, there is kind of you die if your humans die, and you kind of have your own character at start. Here, I don't feel like I actually need him because like he's actually a mate and he bothers me more than actually helps. So I don't know. I want a version where I should abandon the humans, where I could actually abandon the humans and go xenomorph. To have those eggs populate my spaceship. And nurse them and become Zerg. Oh. Wait, they're still spawning the backers? Because I didn't see myself or anyone yet. Because I thought that the Spires removed it completely, but he said that he removed the pre-colored, like the visuals. So the names are still in the game, but the visuals are not. So I cannot be in the game with like my own unique as my unique stuff, which is weird. Also, he promised the custom stuff for the game that I still didn't get from the Kickstarter. Not that I actually like complaining or stuff, but I wanted to have my own character with my own story, but I didn't pledge, I guess, the highest amount. Or actually, I'm not sure like what the highest amount was, because I pledged some amount, but probably not the highest one. So who knows? I will make my game and beat Spios. As soon as, of course, I fix. So right now I'm working on saving and loading the stuff. It worked, but I don't like that. So there's those two kind of approaches. By the way, I found a real nice document by the Godot guy. He have this kind of saving, loading, global document. Basic approach is one, to have a file that kind of being serialized and you have the groups where you go to the nodes. But here, like usually when you load the game, he goes through all the stuff and calls this method, which basically means that the resource get destroyed and then he instantiates the scene. I don't like that, because that means like every time when I load, I destroy everything and I load everything. But for me, I have many objects that are static on the scene. They are always there. They cannot be destroyed. If they destroyed, you lose. So, for example, here in this document, he shows that he has like static data like the player. So the player cannot be destroyed, because then you lose. So you have a player and you manually control that. And then everything else, like enemies, are like randomly loaded. So I want to make it more dynamic. So I would have more control over the data that can be manually saved and the data that's kind of generic ones. So enemies, asteroids, whatever, they are generic ones. They can be stored like let's have an instance and instantiate the stuff. Cool, perfectly fine. But the player For example, for me, it's gonna be a space station, a spaceship. I know there may be some drones, maybe some textures. Like if the player colors the stuff. So I need to know that. So that information should be. I cannot destroy that and then reinstantiate that with the proper data and then populate, because it's gonna be on the scene regardless. So there's no point in it. So I am trying to actually figure this stuff out. So yeah, it worked before I started the stream. Also, by the way, I decided that I thought that I could have really nice feature for the stream, and actually like many could benefit from it, to show difference when you started the stream. It will get a commit message. It will create a commit, and then while you type, every time when you save, it will calculate how much changed. So it would show on screen like, hey, he actually like wrote 20 lines of code while he was working, or he actually wrote like minus 20 lines. So he actually destroyed his code. He worked in opposite direction. Something wrong. They spent well. Code removed. I remember like it was actually funny when we started working in our in actual job in my current project in RPE. Like we have like this enterprise resource planning system, huge, like the corporations use that, and it's huge and it's old and outdated. And we got it and we just launching from grounded. So we have the system and we need to launch it for that. So we can do whatever we like with it. So kind of first half a year we removed like millions of code. We just like deleted it. Screw that. That's not gonna work. That's useless. Go away. We refactored some, but mostly like the refactoring part and all the other part was like, hey, you don't use that. Remove that. Remove that. Actually, I just recently saw that there is Windows, like light Windows or Windows Light, Windows. So there's like specific Windows where I have no idea who created it, but that's gonna be a Windows that has nothing in it. It's just optimized for gaming and that's it. So it's basically the same Windows, but everything is removed. It does not even have the basic Edge browser. So it's super performant, so it does not have every useless stuff. And it still can be updated, so it's completely official. So I'm hoping to get my hands on it. Somehow. Oh, I probably didn't hear, by the way. I have my company opened. I have a credit card for the company. I have it registered. I have a Steam account. And I already paid for Steam publishing games, so I can publish my game on Steam right now. I have full, like, legit stuff. I just don't have a game yet. And same for Itch, and same for Twitch, same for YouTube. So I'm officially a company man right now. One main company. Called Dynabits. So things are going well. At least now I just need to finish the game and publish it. What can be like the easy part, basically. So the hardest part is done. Easy part, just finish the game. So hopefully I will do that. I still haven't started doing videos. I, by the way, thought today, let's actually ask ChatGPT what he thinks about me doing videos. Oh, I'm gonna show you. You probably know the Git, obviously. If someone is actually here, I will share in chat the thing that I found out yesterday on... I forgot who actually shared that. On Miss Pixie's channel. Boom. The amazing page. Some actual stuff blocks them. So I know some antivirus blocks that. For some reason. But yeah, so... it roasts your Git repository. So you give it a name of the repository and it roasts it and writes like what? All the negatives about it. It actually roasted me that I have a PHP stuff and GG script stuff and like. Yeah, that's actually. I mean, so if you know someone who does that, you can send him the link. So the link would look like that. So you can read about like one of my repositories, one of my not repositories, but one of my accounts. So give him an account, I guess, and he shows the repositories information. I mean, it's pretty basic, but I like that he actually reads the Dino stuff. Like, hey, what the hell? I mean, it's funny. That's what AI is actually good for, probably. Because even if it's true, it's still you cannot blame. It's an AI. It's an AI. It doesn't care about your feelings. It doesn't have feelings. So I just yesterday actually randomly popping up some repositories that I know and laughing. That's me drinking. They're weird. Do you stream still? By the way, I know that I saw you streaming some time ago, randomly, and then I didn't saw you again for a long time. Oh. You live in Japan, yes? As I understand. I mean, the most content that you had, that it was like in 2 languages, basically. Oh, I saw one on vacation. Actually, I want to quit my job and do this games like full time, because I feel like, I have a company, I have a little bit of money left, so it kind of works out. Feels like it may work out right now. So dream is near. Dream is near. One day I'll visit the Japan. Someday. And probably I'll get banned from it because of my behavior. And like kind of European Latvian mentality, I guess it's gonna be a hard hit. Even though we watch here anime and stuff all the time. Maybe even more than, okay, probably not more than Japanese people. I remember my friend visited Japan some time ago, and he thought that they went in some restaurant, not the priciest one, and he paid for meat like $200, which was, I mean, I can't imagine that the meat is so pricey. That's probably one of the things that I can't grasp. Like, you need meat to survive, so you obviously need to eat it. And looking like some anime and some like how people show that, actually going to the restaurant and eat meat is like a delicacy. Which I mean, I don't understand that. So sorry if I'm something. It feels like so, I don't know. Because here you will probably go and eat meat even if you don't have money. Randomly. Which is weird. I usually eat meat and not like some, I don't know, rice, potato, whatever, because meat is faster to get. Hold on. Hey Brax, how's it going? I broke stuff. I cannot show you anything right now. And yeah, fresh meat. Oh, okay. So that's depending on the region. Maybe they were in the priciest region, because it felt so. I mean, I thought that the price should be like kind of relatively cheaper for like going with European mentality and stuff. I will check right now. Yes, but when he told how much money he spent, I was like, what the hell? I can live, I know, in Spain in some like prestige whatever place and for a month for that price. But maybe he was actually on some prices, no, as actual tourist. Oh, that's super. Wait, can I show? Is it possible to? Oh, open the link. Oh, I can open the link. Oh, nice. Look at that. Will here be a keyboard and computer? There should be a keyboard, at least, and a mouth, and transparent, kind of display. Maybe display like in the transparent display that he says it, but you can see him through this display. Oh, okay. And that's a knife or something, probably. The line here, and the Green Goblin. That's probably a Thor, the pirate software. Super funny guy. I mean, I like the style. I couldn't do that. I still need to learn pixel art and have my game pixel arted. That's what I was saying, yes. Ads, I forgot about that. Okay, let's try and have longer ads. To have an hour without ads. Yes, okay. Now we will have ads. Sorry for that, but we will have done without ads for whole hour. Yes, but I have no idea how to do pixel art. I mean, I learned something about it, but I don't have that feeling yet. So what I do, I try to do this stuff, kinda. Can I move that? I cannot. So I don't know how to move that. Maybe space. So yeah, I'm just like learning to draw perspective stuff to have at least some of the feeling to the progressing and stuff. I tried to draw today, at least in my head, kinda a sketch of the starbase. I know what I want it to look like, but I cannot. I just cannot put it on paper, like regardless of how I try. It's easier for me just randomly draw some garbage and then, okay, that garbage looks like I want, and then work with that. So, like, random lines until they somehow fit my image, then I kind of start working with that. Like a monkey typing bunch of stuff until it makes sense in the million of years. So that's my approach, kind of. Okay, create, save, directory access, open. Yeah, here it will fail because it does not have a path. Okay, let's have a proper directory then. So has slot save. Directory exists absolute. Okay, so if it does not, I was looking like, can I actually create directory stuff? So directory exists absolute. That's gonna get current directory. No. Current drive, directories, get directories at. Okay, there's make directory absolute. Oh, there's make directory recursive absolute. Creates a directory access object and opens an existing directory in the file system. Okay, perfect. Wait, I was reading the wrong one. I need to read this one. So make directory recursive. Hey, but I need an access to that directory. Can you give me an access? Okay, yeah, I will get an access. You won't stop me, I will get an access. So directory access, I need to make Directory cursive, directory path. It probably does some kind of Linux command. So variable, that's gonna be error. That's gonna be equals. And yes. So if error is not okay, error is not okay. This error is not okay. It's sick error. English. So then failure. If not, then let's have a save directory. Boom. And directory access dot open. Then I can open. It should exist right now by this time. If it's not, so if I think my general approach was faster. You know what? Let's copy this here again, and I won't do that. Boom. Get slot directory path of the slot number. Yes. So if saves directory, if not saves directory, then I could not create slot directory, could not create slot, save slot, could not create save slot. That's it. Very, 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 very sad. Directory access. I don't need to change anything. I'm already there. So I also slot error. Money D, yes. And then let's add $sign, not $sign. Just get directory access error. Directory access dot error. Open error. Yes. Oh, I need to close the bracket. Okay, good. This one fixed. Now to create the stuff, I created the directory, and now I need to create a file. So I'm creating a save slot. I give it current directory. Okay, then I set the index number. And then low slot save. How to save the slot? Where's the slot? Okay, this was the save. Come with me. You come with me. I delete you. Okay, save slot. I give it the save slot, and it does not that. Definitely not that. Oh, I have also just created part. For that, why I would need the just created part? I don't need that. I will just check if the file is there or not. Boom. So a resource saver dot save, and that's a resource, and the path. What path? Oh, I need a path. Save dot. Okay, what the hell is path? I keep forgetting about it. Save slot. Okay, maybe this one. Do I need that? I don't need that. I'm not just loading the stuff. Do I need any of that? Oh, I need to know the path of the other stuff. Oh yeah, that's actually, you need to know about this stuff here too if you go to write and stuff like that. So that's why actually they actually recommend to use the prefix user, which is absolutely cool that in Godot if you have that user, they guarantee that's gonna be on your home directory, kind of save file directory. So you will have allowance to write there. Here in rest file, probably not. And user, you will definitely have access. So I can do open with read write permissions. Hopefully, at least. Right now, I did not have such errors. Am I really curious how it's gonna work in browser? Because what are the storage files in browser? It can be cookies. It can be like a new whatever in I forgot how it's called. Like in HTML file, web space, whatever. New fancy kind of cool thing that they can use for save files. More importantly, that you can mess with the file manually and it will work. Also, I found out if you have save files as resources, you can load your custom script in the resource and it's gonna be executed when you load the game. Which is kind of cool and scary in the same time. So anyone who's gonna play my game can go into his save files, add the script, and mess with the game. Or try to actually sell his or like upload his save file somewhere in the internet and people will load it without thinking and it's gonna mess with their security. Probably it should not, but who knows. Okay, this time the avatar didn't see my hand that I was drinking water from the bottle of water. Okay, so save game, whatever, I don't need that. I am here, resource saver, save pass. Okay, I'm thinking, but for that I need the brain. Oh, why, by the way, if you didn't see in the chat before, I shared the page for GitHub repositories. You can try that. It's actually like a roasting part. You put your repository like or your account name or any account name and it roasted. If it's like it looks through the public repos and writes you, basically roasts you. Wait, I will share the link again. This one. Funny website. This is my private repository. Not private, but my kind of personal. With bunch of garbage. And it just roasts you, kinda. Not based on code, but mostly about the names and calls and stuff. You can also enter Dynabits there and see what it tells about my other repository. Which is, I think, way funnier. Yeah, you can try and enter Dynabits. I'm not gonna share the link for that because... no. That's my organization's repository, kinda. I actually need to go and try to see if I can change it for the actual company or not. Or should I? I guess I should. So it's super funny to me, at least. It feels like super funny. Especially the Dynabits one, it's kind of... It dunked on dinosaurs hard. I was sad and laughing. Okay, how do I know the current path? Should I know the current path here, by the way? Okay, let's say I'm storing the save file. Wait, really? I know that someone told that how it's called, the browser thing does not browser, but antivirus doesn't actually don't allow you to open it. What? Really? Okay, this is how it looks like. The mine one, at least. So that's mine. Sounds like a Brontosaurus trying to make a name in a T-Rex world. Peekaboo is their personality, because I don't have anything in my bio. I need to update that. Did you pay them in all dinosaurs for PT follows? Because it has like 11 followers and stuff. And for Dynabits, let's go. That's Dynabits one. Can I share it? If it will work, I don't know. Where do I even start? Your GitHub profile is like an empty buffet. A few crumbs here and there, but ultimately nothing of substance. With your bio is the permanent under construction sign and the follower account that looks more like bad Tinder date. Oh. Nice. I mean, kind of funny website. Dodging balls in your game is one thing, but it seems like me also dodging any chance of making a decent impact. I like that it actually ends up usually in positive kind of, you know, pushing vibe. You might want to polish those skills or just take to watching game streams instead. Okay, this is not that positive. My previous was more positive. Are you really trying to use GitHub like a digital graveyard for your forgotten ideas? Which is true. This is so sad. Because I have tons of projects uploaded in the Git that are not finished. Also like that, and don't get me started on your tech stack. If your choice of GDScript and PHP isn't the biggest red flag I've seen, I don't know what it is. Which is like, what? I also like that it found out my kind of the biggest project, I guess, in the GitHub. 7 Reapers, more like 7 attempts at the midlife crisis. Your professional demolition service game jam project sounds ironically accurate, as it seems to demolish any hope of credibility you might have had. Yeah, but this GDScript is Godot script, is this language here. Because I was attempting to make a game for the Taurus Pirate Software Game Jam, I guess. Like one of that games is demolition stuff. It had a prototype, but I tried to use GDScript for the first time. After that I learned that type of the Godot and I can make that game right now, but before that I was like doing it randomly at start. And the idea was cool enough, but yeah, I couldn't force myself, so I demolished any other part of my credibility. I mean, it draws kind of nice with a sense, at least in my case. So yeah, now I need to prove him wrong and make all the games and stuff that were there. So okay, let's focus a little bit. Okay, it's only 8 p.m. Okay, good. I'm in time. I have time to actually refactor that and start doing actual game in the actual game level. Hopefully, I will refactor this loading part faster. So, active problem. When I load save file. First of all, I need to have a save file separate from the actual file, game file, because I I'm preloading save files, and then I need to have all the other data. Like the hardest data will be in the game, so there's gonna be a separate file. I don't need to load it before I actually start loading that, before I choose my save file, because I want to show some stats about the save files. So here I'm searching for the directory, creating the stuff. Here I'm actually save slot save whatever the function is. Setting the index of the stuff. The problem is that I don't have a path. Technically I know the path, so I can generate the path, or I can actually give the path, which I guess let's try to do that. There's gonna be a string. So here I will give because that's a current directory. That's directory access open. Oh wait, yes, that's just the path to create the file. So that's a path of the file. Wait, I will know the path because I'm a resource right now. The resource has a location, so I don't need that anymore, I guess. Or maybe even that. So I can remove this one, but this one can be resource path. Unique path to this resource. It has been saved on disk. I'm not sure, like, if it will have the file name. But then I can kind of remove that if I wish. Okay, why it's red? Base file name. Okay, I will remove that for now. Okay, now let's get back to resource. And let's try to work without it. So I'm having a save, and then I will give path plus what was the directory slot path? The file name. What if I'll do the function get slot file path, and then let's have a slot number. It's gonna be integer, and it should return string. So it's this return slot number plus slot file name. Good. So here, oh yeah, directory access here. Return. Why it's red? Oh, slot number. Yep. Okay. Should I give the path? Probably I should give the path. Get slot file path. Slot number. Yes. Okay, so technically this will work and create me the file with everything else. So what's yellow thing I have here? Wait, save, slot save, and that has a path. Oh, I'm not using that. Right now I'm using that. Good. Let's try and run it. And it instantly fails. Okay, where it fails? Persistence. Okay, so oh, I need to. Okay, now I need to fire the stuff up. Basically, I'm in persistence. Let's not have the slot things anymore. Maybe let's just have set active slot. Is active slot new? That's also weird case of the stuff. Let's remove that. And then there's gonna be a save game thing. Should be here. Probably not. No, probably I should. Yeah, I should have that here. It should save the slot and stuff. Okay, delayed save also needs to go. Wait, no, it's delayed save. It's complete save deletion. But it's slot manager, so I can go to the slot and delete it directly. Technically, I can go and delete all the files in the folder, but okay, I yeah, still need to search for them. Because right now in my new structure, I technically can know about what files to delete, and I can like keep all the files that user may have added there, just in case. Okay, get saves directory. That should be global, yes. Okay, it probably still will fail here, yes? Yes, okay. So let's move that. You are coming with me too. Why? Because I say so. That's a create save, and here's gonna be a delete save thing. Boom. Get Get slot directory path. For some reason, slot number. Okay, saves directory. Get saves directory. I can check like has the directory. So what it was a has slot save slot number. Can it delete else? I will do what I will do. Var saves directory gonna be equals to directory access dot open directory name. I go through the stuff, I will remove everything. If anything I break, then saves directory, get saves directory. Oh, I need to remove the directory itself. How do I remove the current directory? Oh, I can actually remove that by probably static stuff. Directory access dot remove absolute and directory name, of course. Should I do like directory a close or something? Save directory dot close. Okay, there's no close stuff, so that's gonna be absolute. And there's error. Okay. So loading, saving stuff should be working by this file, and this file completely responsible only for slot thing. So later, I hopefully won't need to refactor that. Okay, I got to the somewhere. Okay, save file path not declared in current scope. Okay, why I'm loading that? Also, why you're not showing me the how I got here? Or maybe just pre-calculating stuff. Okay, so save load game data will be copied from here generally, and okay, what else? Save file path. Oh, it's gonna be save slot already, and yeah, okay, so you know what, I will try and just comment this all out for now. Okay, what errors I get next? Show me the error. Okay, on new button press set, pressed, create save. Okay, so this is save and load button on the actual UI probably. Which file it is? It doesn't tell me the file. Yes, so save load menu. So that's a menu. So here, first of all, save slot. And let's keep access to the slot manager. It's gonna be save slot manager. Slot save. Wait, no, it's gonna be save slot. Oh, it doesn't know. So this is sad because I don't know the type. So slot manager node. So here, let's first of all slot manager equals persistence manager dot I need that slot somehow. Let's remove all the comments. I will rework them as I need. I don't want to make them as named classes. Okay, let's make them named classes. So save slot manager, you're gonna be so you're just one, but save slot manager should go here. Next song. Class name. Save slot manager. Yeah, that's the name. Now let's go back to the persistence. And basically I can remove you. Good. Good, good. I can also now go to the here, create a persistent scene, new scene. I can call that as a node. Persistence manager. Open the scene. Wait, why is that? Yes, I can attach that here. I can go to project settings. Wait, I need to save the scene for now. Next, I can add slot, save slot manager. Good. Now I can go to project settings, globals, persistence manager. Remove and add another persistence manager called persistent managers scene. Add, and you go a little bit up. Game manager should. Okay, I don't know who's first, the game manager or not. I'll get that later. So there should not be any save slot managers anymore. And save slot manager here will actually be boom, like this. Okay, this one can go back, or if I remove that, and this one. Okay, save game and load game will be pass. Okay, fixed. Save game manager is gonna be class name this, and add save game manager, that one. Good. Now I had yellow things here somewhere, slot manager. So you're gonna be this one. Let's remove that. Oh, that's Fallout's music, nice. Or not. It started like Fallout 1. I don't need that anymore. Now they're unused, so let's have the getters for them. Function get slot manager save slot manager as return and same function get save manager, game save manager, game manager, get save game manager, save game manager, return save game manager, like that. Okay. So this should work. Now show me the next error. Boom. Okay, new button. So here, I'm back here. I need to store save slot manager persistence.get save slot manager. Boom. Now everywhere I should work with the slot manager. Also why it's red. Cannot be assigned a variable. Oh, save game. Okay, save. Yes. Slot manager or save slot manager. Let's rename it save slot manager. Screw that. Full names. Full names only. Boom. So, slot manager. This one saved. Okay, a set active slot will be there, and delete save will be on the slot. Set active will be global. Should I know the active slot? Maybe, yeah, maybe also active slot should be part of the other thing of the save slot manager. And active slot, of course, is here. Or active slot as save slot. Because that's all about the slots. So here, also remove, and save load Buttons and things should be slot manager, slot manager, slot manager everywhere. Except this one. Okay. Stop. Start. Clean, no errors. Next error. Perfect. Persistence. Set active slot. Okay, where I am? I am in the main. Okay, technically here I need to clear the save slot, the active save slot, because the main menu is being loaded. Do I know the active one? I mean, not that I actually care right now here, so maybe it can be skipped completely. Yay, game started. Okay, now it will explode if I click start. Oh, there's a sound. Okay. Yes, but now next step, next menu, let's polish that one. So non-existent function has slot save on base nil. Oh wait, slot manager, it, oh weird. Wait, why is like that? Has slot save. Okay, let's go here and let's debug. I like that if everything is clean, I can actually see and debug stuff. Oh, the slot manager is nil. Wait, it didn't hit the oh, because I checked for the wrong stuff. Slot manager, and slot manager here should be on ready. Oh, wait, save slot, no, wait. Menu manager loads before the stuff. Maybe that's the reason. So yeah, menu manager goes before the persistence. So persistence needs to be, wait, what I have done? Yeah, persistence should be before the menu. Scene manager, I don't care. Yeah, persistence manager does not have access to anything else besides himself. I may have access to the event bus in the future, so I could auto update stuff, or maybe even bus will. Okay, no. So let's start. Okay, it started. Okay, I don't like it. I have a yellow squirrely. Pass declared but never used. Okay, boom boom. I should get a red squirrely. So okay, just created, is still used, and the slot file save pass probably is also used. Yes, not that the function is used, but the file is not used. Okay, no squirrelies, no yellows. Start. Okay, another error. Still on nil. Okay, this is weird. I had both. And they both are here, so it has the script. So white was loaded first. I guess it's loaded first before the other stuff is getting loaded. So here I technically already have everything. So if I click start, the menu manager and the other things should have access to that already. So next, slot manager. So first of all, it is here, and save slot manager. Wait a second. I created the variables and then I'm giving those variables. I'm dumb. I am dumb. Let's make them private. That's private. I need that soundboard stuff. That's private setting is gonna be so cool. Okay, start again. Adds a breakpoint. Continue. Wait, I'm again at the breakpoint. Good. Continue. Wait, why I have so many breakpoints? Wait, why it was called twice? Okay, this shouldn't be called twice, I guess. And I'm here. And I have 2 errors because I have 2 files and I try to load them. File not found. Expected type. Okay. Yes and yes. Let's create a new file and see how it will work. New. Game crashed because I don't have that function anymore. So, but technically I saved it, even though I didn't change this anything. And okay, start. Let's see if I can load. Okay, there's no file here. So project, user data folder, saves. Okay, I have slot 3 right now and it's empty. Okay, let's go. Start, delete, delete, delete. So looks like it deleted everything without any problems. So I can close that. Then I can go to my file and yeah, it's completely empty. So slots can be deleted, but it cannot create them properly. So let's see how it creates them. Close. So I guess the problem is the slot. So is active slot new? Yeah, it cannot save new stuff because it's not yet created. So there's no such function. Maybe I will need the global calls to get save manager or something. So yeah, maybe let's have the same stuff. So let's have a private variable here. Save slot manager. There's gonna be save slot manager. So I will have it here as equals to the dot get save slot manager. Then I can go here and ask about this one. So now I probably need an active slot. Because it will have all the stats and data that I need. So save slot. Equals save slot. Oh, equals save slot Manager.get active slot. Wait, that's wrong. Like thingy. Function get active slot void. Wait. Save slot. Return active slot. So, okay, now this one knows about the active slot. Now, what I need to know and what I need to do to load the data. Technically, okay, what data do I need to load? So slot data, I don't need. I don't need the screenshot or anything like that. That's not up to me to decide. So probably I don't need this slot stuff. One thing that I need to ask if I need to save that or not. Okay, why I wanted to have a new stuff or not. That's obviously to say to load the previous station. So I could load the station. So technically I can maybe try and load. I just need to figure out when to load the game. Basically when I click the load section, it should load, then I should go to the main scene and load that one. Should it? Yeah, I'm a bit struggling about the compilation. Okay, I probably will go make some tea. Let's have a short break. Yeah, I'll be right back like in 3 minutes. We'll wait while the ads go past. And I took a hot tea. At least, okay, that's not really a tea. It's a tea that's being hot for a second or for a third time. Basically, I drank it and then I put hot water there once more time because I'm lazy like that. But I had a snack. So, let's continue fixing my stuff. Yeah, there was a saying. I'm not sure. Maybe it was like actually global saying that for maybe Asian countries, maybe Chinese, that second time prepared tea is worse than the poison of cobra or something like that. So if you make the same tea with the same kind of stock, yeah, that's actually. I know that hot summer is only because of the anime stuff. You somehow managed to get all the weathers at once, which kind of think the Japan is cool like that. So you can go and do snowboarding, I guess, and at the same time you can go and do, I don't know, surfing in the same time. Like 2 hours one way snowboarding, 2 hours another way surfing. Okay, I actually not sure how fast the train is. Maybe it's not 2 hours. Okay. Who needs to try and load the stuff? Maybe let's try and load in this directory directly. So I'm not gonna check anything, I will just call load function. And load function goes here and goes load game. Because I need to launch that preview the stuff. So, oh, by the way, this is my super hack that I found out on accident. There's an event when the rendering server ends. It sends the event that post frame draw that I can randomly wait. Okay, the game got loaded and immediately it couldn't save. Perfect. So, but the music changed. Oh wait, but how I got here? I called save before I called it. Okay, this is weird. I did not expect to call this. Oh, I'm calling load. Yes, I'm calling load. It failed. Then I'm calling save. There's a preview image. Yes, there is an image. Oh, I don't have an active slot. Okay, so I will have a. I will have a function called update image. Maybe. Update, yeah, there's a update preview. Okay, that music is weird. It comes twice. Okay. Now we have a rock, not the space music. Okay, it's hot. Hot tea. Okay, save game, preview, image, null. Okay, here it updates preview by calling the get image stuff, so we're not doing that. So when I want to save the game, okay, I maybe need a function called update preview separately. Maybe I actually need that, but it's not gonna take a preview. I will update the preview. I will give it the preview. Hey, have a new preview. So update preview, and you need to send an image, image of image. How weird. Yes. And let's go to save slot. Wait, not save. Damn it. Save slot manager dot preview. Okay, I need active stuff. So var active slot equals preview manager dot get active slot, then active slot dot preview. Is it a path or is it okay? That's an image. So let's go to the preview equals image. Now how to save the slot? Save slot manager dot but what if I will call the save? Can I do active slot dot save? Where's that active slot? Ah, this one. So yeah, I have a save file. Okay, I'm not gonna do the thing anymore. So first of all, save preview is the save preview. Is it a slot? Yes, that's a slot. So if no preview, then return 0. If something, then I need to know the path. Oh, okay. By the way, I can try and debug this part here and figure out the path of this file. So I need to return the dictionary. Why? I don't need to return the dictionary. I just need to save. So, oops. Boom. Start. I hope it will be called. Okay, I crashed some. Okay, I forgot about it because I'm calling the save game. So if there's a preview, let's do update preview. For now, at least. Start, delete, start new state. Okay. Something happened. Where's the files? Yep, here they are. I have a slot 1 and it's empty. Oh wait, it actually did not stop. Setting active slot while other slot was active. Okay, that's okay. I don't care about that. And I wanted to go here. Oh, I'm not calling active slot save. That's the thing. Okay, breakpoint. Good. I wanna know what they wanna know. Self. I have a picture. That's good. Preview file name. Preview. That's constant. Oh, I don't have a path yet. This unique path to this resource. Okay, by the way, if I click any other resource, for example this one, preview, it's not saved yet. Let's go and try to save that. Now preview, technically, where the hell is preview? Does not have a resource path and resource name, so oh, because it's saved as PNG. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Let's say any other resource. Can I access any other resource? Okay, this looks like a resource. Maybe level here, item. No, sounds. Okay, I can click any sound. That's a resource. And the path. Okay, path includes the name of the file. Yeah. Okay, let's search fast Godot for get resource folder. Okay, it is possible to get resource path of a TypeScript node. Okay. Oh wait, get path, get. Actually, what it returns. So if I go to the slot, save slot, that's save data. Too early for that. Okay, I don't need this just created, by the way. Oh, I also need to see the picture here now. And yep, there's no picture. And I didn't check the path, by the way. Oh, because the path is empty. I have a picture somewhere, I just don't know where. I thought it's gonna be here, but no. So we don't know where the picture is. Picture's name should be preview PNG. Okay. Probably it won't find it here, then maybe it's here. Nope. Okay. Not there, not there, okay. Mm. Okay. Maybe I need to know the path for the file. So const preview file name. Let's also have const game file name. Save game file name. That's gonna be game dot save. Maybe okay, maybe not. Okay, tea is not that hot. Can drink right now. I mean, water weighs whatever the tea was before. Let's remove all the unnecessary files right now. So also I don't need this loading part. So technically I'm actually interested, like, will it can resource save a file when I save myself? I don't know. It should not load itself. Okay, still kind of works. Debugger class active slot. Okay, so it's in the global persistence manager class. Why do I need that? Okay, it disappeared. I thought that I need that. Probably I will. I'm not sure. But this file will manipulate everything else. So the resources and stuff, when I'm loading the base, I need, first of all, I can update the screenshot. I will try to load the stuff. Okay, that's gonna pass. For now. But I will need something else. So here, when I save the game, should I save the game? Maybe we should just directly call update preview. Because I just loaded. So where's that? Starbase. Here I'm calling save game. No. Update preview. And here load. Okay, so technically I will go directly to update. Then I get active slot, update this image, and then I'm calling save. How do I create the save thingy? Save slot manager. So here I am. When I create the save file, I get a directory. I check that there's a directory, then I have access to the directory. This is just if the previous failed. It shouldn't failed anyway. So then the save new, I'm creating a save file. I give it a slot index. And then this here didn't work, by the way. So Let's go and try to do save.save. So resource saver. Dot save. Self and the path. Can they somehow automatically know? Because I want this file to have access to the other files, like as a links. Maybe. If I actually need them. Okay, the experiment, for example. So save path string and the flags. If path is empty, will be saved in the resource path. But it's also empty. But the resource path is unique path to this resource. Actually, yeah, let's set the resource path, by the way. Why? Yeah, I have that's a resource. Let's have a resource path set. So how do I do that? File. I can have a function called set path. By the way, resource path. If I go and get resource path, can you give me a resource path? Click. It returns a string. Can I do something with that? Get base. Wait. What is base directory of the string? Really? Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, this is so cool. This is cool. This is cool. This is kind of stupid to have, but I'm not complaining. So let's have function set path void, and let's call it set file path. Path of the string. Resource path equals path. Will it work? I hope it will work. So function get path get file. I don't need that. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about the file path. Screw you. I don't care about you. I don't need that even anymore. So only thing that I need to call when I create the file is the path. What? Okay, I'm not sure if this is called. Let's use this one for now, like this. So resource path will be equals path. Okay, so if I go to persistence manager, wait, not save whatever manager here. So after I create that, I need to give the path directory access open save. That's the directory. Then I'm creating the stuff. I need to create a file. So basically, I need the save directory dot. Wait, I can get the file path. So get this one. Boom. So this is full path. And this should work as a char. So now I should see the wrong file created. Where's the folder? No files created. Okay, before I start experimenting, let's have one extra complaint. Okay, by the way, first of all, let's play with those thingies. Done. Now I will go here, resource save. Yes, it may work, but text resource. Wait, not this file. Boom. Game save. Yeah, I will have it as a game save right now. But my file, myself, gonna be called. Wait, but where's the name? The 100% reason to remember the name. Ooh, that's actually weird. Say my name. That okay. I maybe don't have a name. That's why nothing works. Where the hell do you get the name? Oh, here it is. So it's a slot save. Let's call it slot text resource. So maybe that's the reason why the stuff is not allowed. Okay, unable to load the save that stuff. I don't care. But right now, let's go to the file, and I see the file. Now let's have it something else. Traces, whatever that is. And I will start another file. Close. And back to the folder. I have the second one, and it's empty. So it doesn't know how to load other extensions except the res file. So open with code. Oh my god, why it blinked? It stored an image inside. That's an image, I guess. Yeah, okay. So that's my file. And I like that this is kind of JSON internally. I mean, it's dictionary, but not the JSON. I should have an index. Also, why it's... Come on. Ooh, format, RGB, high map, mip map. Resource, script. I can store the pictures differently, like in a separate folder. Or just store it and have it a link for that. I mean, I need still load the image, so probably let's skip it. Wait, let's actually keep this file. Let's allow the Godot to handle that. I don't like that it actually wants me to have this extension. Let's Google fast, like if I can have custom resource extension. Godot for resource custom extension. Okay, that's custom resources. Oh, okay. Okay, resources external versus built-in. Load resources from code. Loading scenes. Creating your own resources. Okay, bin projects relating binary. Include the reference counting memory. Make custom resources in the inspector. Set script. If your script language supports script classes. Name it bot stats. Character body. Okay, but it does not tell me about resource loader. Or whatever it was called. Resource separate something, something, something. Resource. I like how it feels a bit that this search here is slower than actually to go on Google. Oh, custom resource format loaders. Exactly what I was searching for. Okay, so resource format is a factor interface for loading file assets, resource primary containers. When load is called in the same file path again, the previous load resource will be referenced. Adding new support for many file formats. Yeah, this guide assumes the reader knows how to create C++ modules. If not, refer this guide. I don't want to make a C++ module. Okay, that's a huge negative part of all the stuff, that I cannot do that. But I won't call resource stuff, you know? I will probably go to the save file and call the save, so it would save itself. That's actually, I feel like, a bit smarter. Kinda. I don't know. If I only remembered C. I kinda knew that, but when you read some header files and then they will have tons of pointers with different, like, pointing and pointing stuff, I kinda, what's happening? I don't know how I got here. Godot file in stream buff. And it deserializes it manually. Registering a new file format. Can I have manual file format? Wait, I know that I had some file formatting here. So maybe I can go to resource loader. Oh, I don't. Oh, this is great. Okay, I have only this here, and this is not a reference, so I can remove that. That's cool, by the way. If this will work. Wait, why it jumped? I didn't click anything and it jumped automatically. So, yeah, I don't have any resource thing. Maybe loading the resource. And I don't have it anywhere. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I have this load. Okay, load. Resource loader load. Loader the load. Okay, returns an empty resource if no loader. Okay. Godot loads resources in data. Can I kind of mess this up by GG script? Note, you can also extend editor import plugin if there is a resource type you need exists, but Godot is unable to load this format. Choosing one way over another depends on if the format is suitable or not for the final exported game. For example, it's better to import PNG textures as C-text compressed texture first, so they can be loaded with better efficiency on the graphics card. This is something that I have no idea what it is. You may also implement a resource format saver. Okay. The engine can save resources when you do it from the resource save singleton. This is accomplished thanks to the resource from service. Okay, by default, Godot save resources stress and res binary or another built-in format, but you can choose to create your own format by extending this class. Be sure to respect the documented return type and values. You should give it a global class name with class name to be registered. Like built-in resource format savers, it will be called automatically when... Okay, so... how to create that? Get recognize extension, recognize, save, and set. Okay, you... how I can create that? By this documentation. Maybe I just create the file and it will work automatically. You may also implement the resource format folder. Okay, it will be called... Okay, you should give it a class name with the class name for it to be registered. Okay, so... maybe I can go and create this format saver. Let's create new file here. I'm just experimenting. So script inherits this and the file name. Ooh, I can't inherit that. Okay, weird. Slot save? I don't know. Save slot format saver. Create. Okay. Now I need to do what? All of that. Returns the list of extensions available for saving resource, provided that it is recognized. See, recognize. Okay, get recognized extensions. Returns whether the given resource object can be saved by this saver. Okay, if I go to my file right now and let's have a function recognize if resource dot is save slot, then return true, else return false. Okay, now let's go for the format loader. I'm having format saver, so I can go to my save slot thingy. Okay, I can remove that for the save. No start. Maybe save the slot. Okay, let's have save. I don't care right now. It looks like it won't matter that much. Okay, folder is empty. This one is also empty, so it did not create that. try to remove. By the way, when the save was called, I can remove that for now. It has error. Yes, it has error, so I can check that. So bar error equals this, then if error not equals okay, then print error unable to save what? The save slot. Let's actually have a string. Error D, and boom, then it's gonna be resource path. Resource saver dot error. Okay, can I get an error? No. Oh yeah, I have an error, so I can print it directly. Good. Let's restart and see what error will I get. Okay, 15. Error 15. So how the hell did I get error 15? Error. It should be some sort of enum. I don't remember where it should be. Is it global? Error string. It was enum some sort, but I don't remember what. Okay, that's not that. Error string. Error code. Yep, here they are. And they are in the global scope. Okay. Not in GDScript. Error 15. File unrecognized. Okay. So file got unrecognized. Can I ask resource format saver to give me? Okay, save. Huh. I actually don't care about anything else. So let's do a recognize path. I don't know if I need to register that. Also, I need to rename that. I don't like. Yeah, the name is stupid. Oh, I don't have a class name. That's also maybe another issue. F2. Come on, F2. Yes. So Control C. Class name. Cool. Now save slot format saver. Okay, now let's try and see. Okay, still 15, so it's still unrecognized. So let's find something else. So function, recognize path. I don't care about the path. I will just return recognize resource. Good. Next will be function. I forgot what it was. The save itself. Saves the given resource object to a file at the target path. Flags a bit mask composer flux constants. Returns okay. Set a new UID for the resource at the given path. Returns okay. Yeah, actually, what if I'll not from resource saver, but from the resource. Wait, that there's only one? I don't know how this resource saver works. Oh, 37. The new error. Okay. 37. Method not found. Wait, it actually called the method? So it kind of works right now. And it got into the breakpoint. Wait. Oh, it got an error, but it didn't tell what error it didn't found. And why? Okay, what else do I need to do? Maybe there's a specific resource saver name. Okay, let's have a save then. Function. Save. Return. Okay. Maybe I need all 4 of them. It worked, but it probably didn't save anything because yes. Okay, so can I technically find any other file formatter? Okay, the engine can save resources when you do it from the editor or when you use the resource saver singleton. It is accomplished thanks to multiple resource format savers, each handling its own format called automatically by the engine. Okay, can I figure out remove format resource format saver. It returns the list of extensions available for saving the given resource type. Okay, let's have that in my somewhere basically. Okay, what if I will trick that and ask resource format, what the hell is porter saver? Okay, something unknown. Something that is bugged. Resource format saver dot. Wait, that's not resource saver dot get recognized extensions, and type is going to be resource. But let's have like var save equals save slot dot new, and the path will be dash dot dash resource. Boom. Var result of something. It's gonna be equals it returns packed string array. So print debug res. Okay. Show me the list. That's what it returned. Because I want to save the resource as a trace. Yeah, hear the music. Oh, it gives recognized extensions for this resource. Of extensions available for saving a resource of a given type. Add resource format saver. Registers a new resource format saver. The resource saver will use the resource format saver as described in save. The method is performed implicitly when written in GDScript. Okay, saves the resource to disk to the given path using a resource format saver that recognizes that the object. If path is empty, resource saver will try to use resource. Flags bitmask can be specified to customize save behavior. Now, when the project is running, any generated UIDs associated with the resource will not be saved as the required code is only executing in editor mode. Okay. Okay, relative path saved. There's a resource with a path relative to the scene which it uses it. Flag none. Flag change path. Flag omit editor properties. Do not save editor specific. Okay. Big engine, file compress, play sub resource path. Okay. So what they wanna is resource format saver. Then you won't show me an example, of course. Those are the same links, weirdly. But that's latest. And it has the same documentation. Okay. How to write array of resource with JSON. Allow default resource formatter. Yeah, okay, that's not it. So I can use it as JSON if I wish to. So actually, let's try and do that. What if I'll go here and tell where was my resource thingy? Yeah, this one. Not gonna use this one. So 3, 4. Okay, what can I do with resource? Resource dot get incoming connections instance meta method list property list. For is there like a checkbox? For R in resource property list path. Okay, and get property list. Hint usage. Class name type. In GDScript, all class members are treated as properties. Property usage flag. Is it like exported? Okay, I can check for this flag if I wish to, but for now I will go through all of them. Var JSON equals JSON.new. Oh, I can do JSON stringify. So yeah, I can have a thing. Actually, data equals boom. Now data. Actually, why I'm doing that? I can do it directly like this, and then I can JSON. Oh wait, yeah. Var JSON equals bus. Var JSON equals data dot wait, JSON dot stringify data. Now var file equals file access dot open path file access dot write file dot write something line store line of JSON file dot close So technically, it should create me a JSON file that I wish. Okay, let's see the folder. Can close that. Ooh, look at that. I have a file. And it has everything saved. So hint string ref counted. Yeah, I saved all the variables. Usage 128, class name. And they all are empty. And do I have any values stored? Looks like no. Okay, class name script. Okay, I have one. Oh, I have a save slot class name something. But yeah, technically, I can have a custom resource for saving and loading stuff. And the ads are over. So, okay. That would work. But not for now. So let's remove that. Let's go back. Let's go back to the Godot. To-do. Not finished. Kinda works. Can be used to store manual resource type as binary or JSON. Okay. So this guy here needs to have, not here. Where? Here, yes. Text resource. Let's have it as a text. Later it can be binary, but for now let's make it text. Also, let's go to the slot, save file, and most important, let's have a version. Var. Can I have a version? Maybe I can have in the game. Wait. And I probably can access it from even the project. So filter ver config version. So it's gonna be 0.01. Project settings override. Okay. And it doesn't tell me what version it is. What the hell version is. Okay, the new beginning. First of all, it's gonna be the new beginning. And localized strings, version, hidden project data directory. The project will use the hidden directory Godot for storing projects. Okay. Use custom user directory, project settings override, queued and go back, whatever that means. Icon, okay, macro X, okay, I can have extra icons. The project settings override, custom user directory, user custom, okay, so it works. Close. Perfect. Okay, so here I can do whatever I like. Don't care about the flags. So this file won't be used for now. So I can save. Now let's see if I can load. I cannot load. while because we'll figure this out. So it should be able to load, but called with okay, file path was nothing. It was nothing. Okay, why? Also, how the hell I got here? Okay, get save slot. That's how I got there. So the slot directory path, I'm getting it. Then I'm checking if it exists. Actually, I can get number directly. Why I'm trying? Yeah, actually, I'm a bit dumb. I don't need to check anything. So, number var file access equals file access dot open. Wait, why I'm doing file access? Yeah, I can just load the resource. I don't need to check that. I need to get the file path. So get slot file directory by number. Then I go inside, and here path is gonna be file path. Path gonna be a string. So remove that and remove that. So file path, and okay, load local scene main resource. No, the resource path can be obtained by right-clicking. Function is simplified. Okay, which can be used for multiple scenarios. Convert text resources to binaries through. Will not be able to read converted files as exported project. If you rely on... Okay, I don't know what it means for now. This function is simplified. Returns the resource from the file stack at absolute path unless already referenced elsewhere. Such is another script or scene. This resource is loaded from the disk, which might cause slight delay, especially when loading large scenes. Okay, to avoid unnecessary delays when loading something multiple times, either store the resource in variables or use preload. This method is equivalent to cache mode reuse. Okay, now path can be obtained by right-clicking. Using password relatable, loading from the list of paths. Okay, function. What will happen if there is no file? Files to be imported into the engine. First load. Okay, if you want load images at runtime, you may use image load. If you want to import audio files, you may. Oh, okay. Will not be able to read converted files in an exported project. Okay, maybe here I will read more. Caching result. Okay, the radius of format loaders. Okay, optional type hint can be used to further specify resource type that should be handled by the resource format loader. Anything that inherits from resource can be used as type hint. For example, image. The cache mode property defines whether. Okay, returns an empty resource. Okay. Let's start and see how it will behave. Okay. Error constructing GDScript resource slot method argument 1 but called with 0. Wait. Okay, let's go here and one more time. Okay. So file path It's a correct path. Okay, it tries to construct everything. Wait, it still didn't. Oh, okay, so it tried to load it twice. Cannot open file slot 2. Yes, that's correct. Resource save slot init method expects one. Okay, okay. Because I'm loading that, it expects the init argument. Can I load resource within it? I googled that. I think I cannot, but maybe there is an option right now. So, Godot for load resource with init. Okay, resources. Okay, calls init function. Docklink is helping what you need. It wouldn't if it was a node. It would if it was a node. Okay, Reggie versus 3. Okay, when instantiating calls must be instantiating code in 3. Okay, init calls. If one needs a trigger behavior that occurs as no parent. There's another parent Ted. Oh, that's. The fact is that when you load a new resource, it has to call init. If you want to add code only when creating the resource, just add a method that returns the resource. I'm not sure if I'm doing it correctly. But when you load, it can get created if it isn't loaded yet. And init is being called only during the creation. I guess I don't get what you're trying to achieve. Yeah, so maybe, just maybe, it can be nothing. And then I can go to the. I'm actually right now. I'm not sure. Let's experiment when it gets low. When I load it. What is gonna be internally? And actually go here. So. Wait. Path is null. Okay, save. Do you have a path? Oh, it has a path. It sets after the thing. Nice. Wait, the game is closed already, but it still plays the music. Okay, I had 2 errors because the slot 2. Okay, let's start. Let's delete the slot 2. It breaks the stuff. Oh, the picture appeared. Yay! The picture appeared. Let's recreate that. Okay, let's just restart the game to not see the errors. I don't know what the CP2077 is. Oh, so okay. I thought about that game, but I couldn't remember the name of the cyberpunk. It's like in not how was that stupid game? Bethesda's new game, latest game. Starfield. Just a picture and bunch of buttons, like default ones. Okay, so game starts and game loads. I am back at the beginning. And all the sunshine warms your face, and all your problems lose their place, like a mother that holds you. So yeah, I'm not gonna go with the custom resources and stuff. Let's get here. It's gonna be slot address. It works with slot. I won't have a maximum amount of slots. Screw that. And here we'll have extra enter. Yes. If there is no file, what will happen? Probably it will be null. I mean, I still return something. So yeah, don't care. So when I get access slot, when I set, when I get, I just get by file name. Good. So this works perfectly fine. Now about getting and loading the actual data. So, save game manager. That's the one. That's empty. So function save game void path function load game void path. So okay, two methods, global ones that gonna be called everywhere. I know about persistence. So here I have save game and load game that technically, yeah, let's go here and tell save game. Yeah, I need the save game file. So I have a save data that is generally scene data and stuff. So I need to have access to that file in this manager somehow. This is just like as a temp. Do not forget that I have that anywhere. I need to know the file, the path, maybe file path, or the file itself. Okay, file path. And that's gonna be string. And let's have it also here as a string. So I need global save data, kinda. So how do I achieve that? There is a, I have a save slot with all the stuff. So save data, and I need partials and I need global scheme stuff. So I had the code here. Do I want to copy that? Probably not, to be honest. Okay, let's first of all have a couple of global methods called. So when I'm saving, I don't care about the stuff. I will just go and get the file. In persistence, I have the save stuff that needs to update the preview, and then I should go to the save game manager, save game, and yeah, actually, so here I will get the save file. That should be active. Okay, active slot. I can have a setter here, like, why not? Save slot will be get didn't copy, get active slot. Wait, what? What is returns? Not declared in the current scope. Wait, it. I don't. Oh, I need to return. Okay. Good. So now technically I can do active slot, get game save file path. So I don't need. Or maybe actually let's close that, and I will have the game save file path. Get game save file path. Good. Let's go to active slot, our save slot. So save game file. So I don't need those, and I don't need those. So function get game save file path. Void. Oh, I don't. Oh, I'm asking this one. Yes. So technically, I return. What the hell is get path? Did they remove that? Oh, I removed that. Wait, it returns. Oh, it's the same one. It's a resource path. Good. So get path dot return get path plus wait get base directory plus slash plus save game file name, and it should be also resource. Wait, it should not be here. No. Game save name unknown dot resource, like that. Okay, how would I name the file and the game name file? File name. Game. So there's gonna be string. Game save. Maybe I should not use the like whatever. Let's return that. Who knows the file names? Okay, no one knows the file names. So yeah, let's have them here as a link. Oh, but the slot manager knows the slot file name, default one, the constant thing. So maybe it should be empty. Then persistable. Wait. Then my save game stuff should be a save load manager. I should wait. That's a save load buttons. Save load manager here. I will copy the same thing. I actually don't need a directory slot prefix. Am I using that somewhere? Oh, because I'm responsible for the slot. Yes, I don't care about anything else. Let's have game save file name, and it's gonna be game.trace. Good. So on the actual persistence class, on the save, I'm updating the preview. So do I need to call save here? Probably not. So here I will go and call active slot.save. But before that, I need to get game save file path. Before that, I will actually have a check. So if game save name, then return nothing. I think I'm going to save relative path. We'll see. Also add, sorry. I will go and grab something to snack. Okay, while they ask, I will be silently eating syringe. Okay, I finished my syringe. I like that Google actually tried to change it for sandwich. Not even close, but I would actually eat the sandwich too, if I could. Okay, so where I left, that's preview part. Preview part works. It gets the path and it knows the file name. So that's to save. But then it loads it. Wait, I don't need that. I don't need to save preview. Do I call it some? I don't. Oh. Look at that. Look at all of that. How clean, how small it became. Just like that. So later I will have like time played and other elements showing. So in my slot here, it does whatever I need to do. To save it. Actually, can I change it to the set path? Yes, there is that path, so I can't do that. Okay, that even cleaner because I can override that later on if I need to. Like here, for example. Wait, I'm not. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna extend the save slot. So. When it's all done, I can go to persistent scene. Here I'm getting the get game scene path. So if there is none, if save file. Wait, I'm saving. I don't actually care. Okay, if not save file. Wait, here also like if not save game save, then I hope the empty string is false. So if not save file path. This is really game save, so save file, whatever, game save. So save file path. If it's not, then save file path should be equals to the game manager dot game save file name maybe I should get active slot dot game save name equals this file, and then this file equals equals this function again. Then I saved it with the new file path, and then this guy here, I can actually do that. I can update that. Maybe like that. I don't know. Okay, who's the first? I can create a file, but I can fail the slot, for example. Can this one upgrade the slot? Should it? But technically, yes. I know the... No, I should not. Let's say I should not. So it should not matter the ordering and stuff. But let's say this can return something in the future. So active slot, get... Wait, I've already got the file. Okay, so now I will go to the save game, and the save game has a file path where and stuff to save. So I know the file path, and basically I don't care like should I save it or not. What I want to have here is probably another resource file. Maybe, okay, game save or save game? Game saves. Save the game. Game save manager. I see the game save. Okay, if I Google save game, it will be another context. Saved game. Oh, your save games. Save your progress. Save game. Save game. I mean, both are there. Okay, let's call it save game. I will change the scene data, but here we'll have a save game. New script. Save game, and here it's gonna be called resource, of course. Okay, save game. First of all, function save path. Wait, I don't need path. Void resource saver dot save self. Okay, here because that's a game, I kind of need the name. Class name. Save game. So what do I need here? Export var. Let's call it like save scene data. Boom. Okay, save scene data. Var scene data is gonna be array of scene save scene data, and it's always empty. Now I should have export var custom data of type dictionary, and it's something. And maybe I should have some global stats. I don't know. The ones that I know of. Probably not here, but later I will probably have them. So also I can have functions. Oh yeah, the problem I need a resource if I want to have a resource. So function init. Let's have a path. It's gonna be a string, and now set path of path, and here is gonna be empty. Okay. Now here I don't have save data anymore, and this one is used, so yeah. Technically I can return the resource. Let's return a save game. Save game. That's it. Return null. So now back to the persistence manager. So here I am asking for the file path. Yeah, let's just start. So var save game. Now if save game interesting, then active slot dot game save name equals save game dot resource path dot get base name. It has a warning. Okay, because I already have the save game, and that's a huge name, save game. So resource path, get base name. This will be called, I know what. Get save game manager, save. Mm, let's call it result. Good. So I update preview if I need to. Actually, yeah, I do this. Screw the update preview. Wait, if there is a preview, I'm going preview, yes. The okay, active slot. Good. Active slot, save path, active path, now get file path. It can be null. So if it is null or not, I'm getting here. Now here I can actually check for the file. So var save is gonna be equals to something get game save file, get game save by file path, or maybe get or create. Okay, the problem is that I don't know the path. Because I can't create the file locally. Okay, maybe I should not have a save file here, because I have a save and load, but it will do simple saving and loading. Okay, loading will be return load file path as save game, like that. So it's not complete. I will need to also like clear the scene and stuff like that. But this is like the main part. So the loading part, here I'm like getting the file, by the way. That's should I have access to the save game file? Technically no. Okay, how do I generate the file? I should give a path, and if the path is null, because I know what file to create, and that's what bothers me. Maybe let's move all of that stuff up. It should not be in this thing. Let's move it up. So, and I will come back here back again. So yet again. So I'm trying to get the save file path. If it's null, then if not save file path, that means it's empty. Then save a file path equals, wait, it's already string, equals to the save, wait, I need a full path right now. So first of all, active slot dot game file save name will be equals to the game save file name, but the full path, actually I can ask it again, because that's a slot. The slot knows where it is. Okay, after that I will try to get a result, and if I don't need that anymore, I just can check like if not result, print error, could not save game data. That's gonna be a string and error. Wait, I don't have an error, or have I? Okay, let's have a G for now, and let's try to print them out if it's possible. That should be save file path, and the next thing should be resource saver dot. There's no error, so I have no idea what error it was yet here, but I mean it's already more than I hoped for now. So this kinda should work. Then I go to the save file game. I have a save file. So do I need to try and load the file? So function load save game, load save game, and that's gonna be file path string save game. Load or create. So I assume that file path is here. So var save equals resource. Wait. Resource loader dot load. I can actually just go and do load file path as save game. Now if not save, then save equals save game dot new file path return save. Okay. I don't need if I need to save that. Here I will do save dot save. I hope I didn't launch the YouTube video on accident. What video was that? Item pickups. Okay, I launched it. I paused it. Yes, I paused it. Good. Good. It was annoying. Okay, so save game. First of all, I need var3 gonna be get 3. Now first 3 dot call group it's weird that it knows both groups here, but I will go to the persistable. Actually, I'm quite interested if I start, but it's a string name. Why it allows me to enter string? Persistence manager dot group persist, and I'm gonna call persistence manager dot method pre-save. Wait, that's gonna be pre-save. I'm not using that method. So yeah, you don't know what to set or do or whatever. So the more interesting method, call group persistence manager. Wait, persistence manager dot group persist, then persistence manager dot method save, and I need to path the thingy save dot custom data. I can of course like manually go through, but let's say they need manually to create that stuff. So custom data, scene data. And the next will be tree.call group. Again, persistable manager dot group persist, then persistence manager dot method custom save. And that's gonna be save dot custom data. Okay, let's have it as a more prettier, like that. And then I save. Yeah, that's whole save file. Okay, about the pre-persist, let's go here. On before save. Let's have the same, but before load. On preload. On before load. Okay. Now let's go here and basically do the same stuff, but it's gonna be a bit different this time. So first of all, should I go through all the files? Yeah, I need to delete, then I need to create, and then they can ask for the stuff. So, oops. First of all, I need to get that. Like this, probably even. Boom. Wait, it should be load. I'm not creating the file. So I will just do this directly. There's no way it does not exist. Wait, I'm loading the file. So if it's null, so let's say if it's null, I would not be calling anything. So if I load and it's null, then if not save, I just return null. Actually, not sure if I should return null here. Okay, let's have it like this. So in other case, I will return save. Good. So here I'm like on method preload. Then when I do preloading, then I need to go through this and do a couple of thingies. So this here will be already as a for each loop. So for a node, not node, it's gonna be for scene data in save dot scene data. I would var scene equals scene data dot scene path. Should be load dot instantiate. Actually, how he does that in the file and like the approach that I saw before. So that's load game, loop through save data. Oh, but the same name, by the way. Save game, save data. Oh, save game also. I bet it's saved. Scene. Okay, it loads the scene and as a packed scene. Okay, so it does the packed scene stuff. As packed scene. Then I can get a var instance equals scene dot instantiate a restored node. Okay, world root, add child, add the item to the world. I probably would wanna have a parent. Yeah, and ready on the node is not called before it's on load is called, so I should add it to the tree. So let's go to the my scene data, and it's saved the it's actually saved scene data. So I can try and go here. Wait, where it is? Okay, save scene data. Scene path, export var parent. Also string. Okay, how was done the parenting before? It was save and load. Okay, saving, node full path, node get path. Check the node in. Okay, call saved, function skipped, node. Stringify. Something is missing here. I probably removed the stuff. Okay, here I go through these things. I probably deleted stuff, whatever. Then parse JSON, parse string. Oh, by the way, how did I? Okay, I knew JSON string. JSON new, JSON parse string, parse result. So next node data get data. So that's the data. If it has a file name, then could not load. If get tree, root, get node. In node, not in group persist. Then node.load node data. And the my access. Then I go instantiate. Like that, not mine. Then I get the parent. Get node. Parent add child next object. So where's that save game stuff? So when I'm loading the stuff, instance now get node scene data dot parent add child instance about the node. So it's a node path. So let's go to parent and tell that is gonna be node path. If I'm getting scene path, so can I get like scene dot path? Yeah, there's gonna be a resource path, and the resource path is just a path. So there's no such thing as a node path. I'm super curious, like what's gonna happen if the name of the node changes. So the path will also change. So the new and the loading stuff, if they're like if the word is dynamic, it can break. But for that I have custom loading stuff, so it may be all good. So it adds child instance. Then I can wait, when does it call if restore node has method on load game? Okay, so I technically can check for the onload game method. So now if instance dot is in group is gonna be persistent manager dot group persist, and instance dot as method. Okay, why it's not? Okay, maybe I need to have and in the end. Has method. Not preload, but load. Then pass. Okay, expected expression expected, but got an operator. Okay. Okay, saving game, that's not the stuff I wanted. Rendering, that's also not the stuff. Showcase, that's also not the stuff. Hey, come on. I need style guide. GD script style guide. And multi line Okay, that's an if. If so, you just put that at brackets. If instance and they have two tabs like that. So yeah, it looks good. Bad would be one liner, super long and stuff like that. Okay. Okay. So instance and group, and if it has a method, then I should go to instance dot call this method, and the argument should be the data. Then I can try. Okay, should I give it? Should I give it a custom already stuff? Or should I wait for it? Because right now that node is ready to be kind of, it's ready, but what if it had also custom stuff? So it was a scene that gets stuff loaded, but it also has some custom access that it requires. Maybe let's not keep it here. Maybe let's have it like custom load here. Load, yes, and save custom data. Perfect. So technically, this all should work. I like that sad smiley face. New coding paradigm, like smiley faces. If your code doesn't do a smiley face, then something is wrong. So about the parenting and stuff, we'll see. It should fail somewhere. Okay, save data in the current scope. Okay, because yeah, it's not the save data. Okay, let's go on Starbase. My Starbase has only a rotation, and I do not need to update that. So I remove. Wait. Yeah, it's not a node, so on before save also removed. On custom data save and on custom data load. So that's only two things that I'm gonna load. So I will receive custom data dictionary. So custom data. Base rotation, it's gonna be equals to rotation, and here on load I will have rotation equals custom base rotation. Restart. Okay, update preview in base node. So I called it manually. Save with screenshot. Okay, so I probably should not call this screenshot stuff. Okay, I don't know, like, should I update the preview or not? I can technically update the preview manually. You know what? Let's have this function again back. It actually helped a lot. Come on. Couldn't copy that. Okay, so save game. Oh, there's no load game by the way yet. So function, update preview. Yeah, on the save game, it always saves the game. They kinda need that, regardless, so... You know what? Okay, let's try just saving. I'm not gonna update the preview right now. If I would like to do something else, I will do that. Save with screenshots. So here I will call also save game and image. So before that I will call load, or maybe not. Oh, by the way, load, I can load game. Yeah, when I'm loading the game, that's gonna be loaded. But when I return from one scene to another scene, back to this scene will call load again. Which is correct, because I will save before that. So the question only, should I save here? So save a screenshot. Load. Let's return boolean. Load game. Var file. Okay. If not file, then return false. If the game got loaded. If there was no file, I will tell that it's not loaded. Else return true. Maybe if there is a file, return true. Else return false. So what? Because load game doesn't return anything. So let it return a file, save game. Maybe like true or false right now. Let's have like boolean. I just don't know if how I should update the files then. Can the base update on the go? Technically I can call save on the save game file if I need to. And I can like access the get active slot and save that if I need to. So there's no actually need of me to go to the persistence layer. I can just do that. Or I can actually go and emit event of that, which is also kind of cool. But yeah, so let's have it as a boolean right now. So and save game also void. Okay, let's also be boolean. So return true always, and load game boolean. Save manager, load game, but the file path is this thing. Okay. So it will be null. Good. So no var save. Maybe let's call it just file. So if file return true, true, else return false. Okay, so back in my Starbase level, when I load the game, it's let's see result. So if result, actually, yeah, I just return. Good. So if not, then save. That's the only check. So nothing was loaded. Do stuff. Okay, debugger 3 stuff. Setting active slot. Okay, that's about the active slot. I will look at that. Okay, save game manager, load resource files not found. Okay, load. Oh, okay, so it actually throws me an error. Can I load the resource normally? And the same stuff here, cannot open. Okay, what if I'll do resource loader dot load returns an empty resource if no resource could handle the file name, and prints error if no file is found at the specific path. Can I do the same stuff but without an error? I need to check if the file exists, basically. So okay, let's do manual file exists. Oops. Wait, not here. Here. So if file access dot file exists file path. If not, return null. Wait, or create. So if it exists, then return this. Return else return yes. So and here if file not exists, if not, return null, else do everything else. Okay, start. There were no errors. It's rotated a little bit. Load. Yeah, I need to get rid of the active slot stuff. By the way, I forgot that I have save and exit button. So right now, if technically I click save and exit, And I start. Okay, it didn't update the screenshot because clicking on save it does not update the screenshot. Yes, it sends null. What if every time I click escape it would update the screenshot? Okay, I'll test it a little bit in a moment. I wanna fix that setting active slot. Where's my slot scene? Whatever. I can't find my slot manager. Here it is. Okay, so cannot create save slot. Okay, set active slot. If active slot already has a save, not null. Yeah, I don't need that. For now, this is complete valid that I can change the save slot. Oh, by the way, I didn't look into the folder. Yay! 2 files, 2 resources. Perfect. The problem is that I can actually go to the file and have my own script there running. Oh, add starts. Damn it, I forgot. Wait, okay, add will start in 2 minutes. Wait, it showed me 2 seconds and now... Okay, maybe it was 2 minutes. Good. Okay, let's remove that. So what else is savable and needs to be saved? Yeah, my additional problem is that I have separate levels, so technically when I'm loading the stuff, I should figure out to go to the level or not. Okay, first of all, let's close... oh, I don't need this file anymore. That's a legacy. Save and load. Delete. Cannot be undone. Okay. The game still works. It was scary, by the way, in the moment here. Okay, good. So I have save slot, save scene, save data. Good. Should I have something that's gonna be recreated? Probably not. I can like go to scene back and forth, whatever, that's all right. Now maybe when I click escape button, so is it like come on. What? Oh. Yeah. Pause menu. So when it's open, can I have a screenshot here when it's open? Let's do the screenshot. How do I do the screenshot? Like this. Actually, yeah, let's do it like this. I'm not sure when it's gonna be called, but before it opens up. So right now, every escape click will also call the screenshot. Oh, it has a menu on top of it. Yeah, still has a menu. Yeah, when this open is called. Okay, where this is called. There's a pause menu. That's an only script. Those are the buttons. So open doesn't mean something weird. You are probably the part of the showing file system. Edit dependencies. Okay. Okay, weird. But I know that the pause menu is somewhere. Somewhere it is. Okay, I don't need that. Definitely don't need that. So menu manager, show main menu. Maybe it's here. Open pause menu. Okay, so okay, so it loads by the name. Okay. Every time when I try to open pause menu, let's save the game. Actually, I don't need that waiting. Maybe the waiting, by the way, had that problem. So let's go to the pause menu, paste, but without this thing. Maybe it kind of waits for the end of the thing. Okay, there's no menu. Oh, nice. Okay, so it saves the stuff. Yeah, I have 3 saves. I can have 3 of them. I have 2 files. Okay. Also, somehow I changed the map. It needs to be closer to top left. I don't know how I did that. And main is goes here. I don't need any more saves. I need persistent stuff. So maybe one extra polish that I can add is that loading would load where I was. So here I'm loading, I'm always in the base, but I may load into the actual level directly. So if I exit from the level, then I'll try to have a screenshot there and load back into level if I go back. I hope it will be possible. It will be possible. Definitely. So first of all, I can go to my game save. Okay, probably the game save file should not know about the stuff, about the level that's being loaded. No. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to store the save files there. I was using JSON. Right now I'm using the Godot resource format. but I have custom adapter that may convert it later in JSON, back to JSON or whatever. It doesn't have a format, it's just resource. I mean, Godot resource, that's how the format is called. I probably will use something custom in the future, but right now it's just a text file, like text resource. It's called like text resource in Godot. I can also use binary resource in the end if I wanna. What do you mean bound? It's just a file. I'm not sure how it. No, it lives in the user folder. It's a separate file. It's 3 files. It's 2 folders and 2 files. 2 files for each thing. Maybe 3 files, but right now 2. I'm encoding the picture into the file itself. Maybe it's a bad idea. Maybe the picture should be separate. I don't know. But right now I actually reworked the code so I can easily modify each element of the save process if I need to. So I have a global save process and I have a save slot itself. So technically in the future I can allow multiple saves in one world. So the save slot will be a world where you can have different instances. Yeah, so let's go back to the persistence universe. Where's the save slot manager? Here. That's the file name, by the way. .res, TRES. Text resource. I can also make it binary resource. It also will work. Before it was JSON, but yeah, JSON is worse. You need to do everything manually. Also, JSON is something that you should not use for the saving stuff. I mean, okay, for the file saves, maybe yes. But for the configuration, no. And I don't have config file yet. So I will work on that later, maybe. Why are you sending me this link? What do you want me to do with this link? Just some guys discussing about the save files. Yeah, later maybe I will add some sort of encryption and I mean, I'm not gonna read random Reddit posts if I have actual documentation about how to do save files. But yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing like for 2-3 past days, trying to figure out how to do save files in the best way, best way possible. So right now I'm using resources, which is completely fine, but the problem is that the resource file allows to have a script inside it, the default one. So, but I can like work around it by having custom resource file. No. I mean, and I don't. I mean, you probably work here. I mean, I was discussing how to use save files before I was figuring how to do that in Godot. And everything that I discussed was the same. I would maybe later try to encrypt that if I wanna, but I mean, not for this game. I don't care about it. If you wanna change the file, like screw you. You just ruining your own experience. Like, what do I care? If the game would be competitive or there will be achievements or something, then I'll think about doing something else. I will send you the same tutorial just for fun right now. I don't know. I don't know. Here, for your information. I don't know. You're just sending me random links that's kind of a bit annoying, to be honest, so I will send you another link. I hope, yeah. Here. Another link. And here, like, for the custom formats. Also good link. Read that. I'll mandatory read that. It's must have. Yay! But yeah, generally, I cannot find, by the way, the thing where I know that I read somewhere that you should not store the save files as JSON. I mean, JSON is obviously not the best format ever, so it's not the thing that you should try to do. Because if your game starts becoming bigger, you won't be able to, like, it will take time to load. So because JSON is super slow, even if it's fast, it's still slow. But I cannot find that text that was speaking about JSON. I know that that JSON is easy, but still, I feel like awkward every time. Yeah, one of the hardest thing that I guess will be in the future is to get the historical, how it was called, history stuff. Versioning, I remember, versioning. So I will need, if the game will be interesting and someone will actually play the game and will be thinking about, hey, I don't want my save files to be broken, I'll need to figure out how to write a migration tool for that. Also, what I was doing. Oh, by the way, I have the same link open on the page. What I was doing? I was doing something interesting, and I forgot what. Oh yeah, I want to load and know about the stuff, of course, about where I am. Slot index, game save file name, preview image, and export var active scene. It shouldn't be packed scene, it should be a path. Am I having it as a string? Where's my loader, whatever? No, it's scene manager, yes. So there are strings. Because on loading, it's also the string. Okay, so active scene path. Let's have it. Okay, now let's go to persistence manager. I will go to the Okay, when I'm loading, I wanna... Okay, load game is when I click load. So here I'm having my active slot. Oh, by the way, how do I know that it's active? Oh, wait a second. That's a magical problem. But how do I know? How do I know who the active slot is? Active slot, get game save file. File, save game, load game. Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to the scene and that's where I'm getting. I need to figure out first the scene where I am going. So let's go to the scene no, it's not the scene manager. It's load something. Load. Should be save load menu. Okay. Oh, by the way, I can move that. Can I move that? Okay. Why back button is below? Oh, wait. That's actually interesting. That because screen change probably. Boom. Okay. Now. Here I am. Now I can go to the save slot. Scene, basically. And when I click any slot, when I click on U, I activate the slot. When I click on load, I set slot active. And then I should load. Unload button. Wait, by the way, I don't need to make a music here. Yeah, don't make music when. For now, don't make a music. So and then let's go to the persistence manager dot load game. Okay, so it will start loading kinda. Now I need to figure out the scene. So get save file path. Okay, I got the game, I got the stuff. I also need to go to the other scene. Wait, if everything gets loaded, that's a problem. I need to go somewhere, then I need to load. I need to change the scene before I'm loading. So if Actually, let's make var scene equals maybe scene path. Yeah, that's a string. Active slot, active scene path. If there's a scene path, then scene manager dot go to scene path, else scene manager dot go to main scene, and then I load everything as I should load. Now if I go to this, wait, who's the first in the actual globals? Scene manager and then persistence manager. So persistence manager, can I figure out the signals of the next one of the scene? Probably yes. So technically I can try. Okay, who should... Okay, probably scene manager should react on the stuff. I can have a boss for that specifically. If scene manager dot... Wait. Scene manager dot... I don't have signals. Oh, it does not have any signals. Okay. So how do I know that the scene is changed? Maybe when I click escape and then when I click save, then I should save the active scene. Where is it? That's a load. I need okay, there's new. And set active scene, then I'm going to the stuff. I can actually try to load, which basically should result in the same thing. So yeah, it probably won't work. So persistence, let's go to save. Save slot manager, save game. I update, get file path. Also here I should go to active slot dot. Oh, I don't know the active scene here. Oh, maybe I know. So scene manager dot. Okay, there's the scene changed. Current scene. Okay, current scene is a node. Is it actually set somewhere? Okay, it is. So I can get maybe like path, scene file path. The scene file path that has been instantiated in the bucket scene file. Only scene root nodes contain this. Okay. Now, technically, when it saves, it should work. Delete, new. And it returned to the start. Okay. First of all, I should ignore main scene. Secondly, how the hell I got saved there like that? If I click new, persistence, path. Damn it, it's almost 12. I thought that I've done data, but... Wait, scene management. There I have all of the stuff. Then I have a persistence manager. That when unsafe, I go and I have the scene file pass. For some reason, that was main menu. So... Oh wait, that's a go to main scene. That's wrong. I should go to Starbase scene. The problem is that when I go there, I call load regardless. So I need to go to the Starbase, and I should stop calling load. Oops. Now call deferred, save a screenshot, it just saves the game. Yes. Regardless, so the game is loaded before, here I'm just resaving it. Because the screenshot updated. Okay, now technically if I go to the level 1, now I click escape and go to the save file, now I click start. First of all, the screenshot changed. Next, I'm loaded in the game. Perfect. Now let's try to store like the last check. If everything is correct, it would work from the box. Level 1, I have asteroids. So first of all, each of them is in the pausable group and the persistable group. So if it gets destroyed, it won't be safe next time when it gets loaded. So let's go to the script of the asteroid and let's have two functions. First of all, function on before load void. I should get parent dot remove child self q3. So okay, I'm removing myself from the tree and then I'm destroying myself. And the next thing, function on save. I will receive a save data. That's gonna be array of save scene data. Alright, array. Okay, var save is gonna be equals to save scene data dot new. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I won't be able to get the scene here. I need to set the scene every time. So save dot scene path equals scene file pass. Next, save dot position equals position. Save dot rotation equals rotation. Okay, now the same function to be loaded back. Function. Actually, yeah, let's do nothing about it. Let's ignore that. So right now, technically, if I load and destroy one asteroid and exit, now I exit. Asteroid does not exist, so I should not have this asteroid anymore. Okay, damn it, I have it. Save data was never used. Oh, okay, yeah, of course. Save data. Wait. They should all disappear. Maybe before load was not called. So save data dot append save. And here let's print here. Maybe before load. And the name is gonna be Prince. Yes, start. My nose is so itchy. Come on. Yes. Okay, nothing got destroyed, so nothing got loaded. Hydrate. By the way, I'm almost out of water. Okay, add child. Good, finally something failed. Thank you for hydration. Okay, I'm almost out of water. Okay, I have an error where I have it. Add child on null value. Okay, what the hell is scene then? Okay, scene data, it's here. Scene path is modules is asteroid, okay. So, and the scene is an object. Good. Oh wait, I didn't set the parent. I forgot about it. I need to set the parent. Of course. So maybe I can do something extra. By the way, about this scene, whatever file it was. What file it was? This file, yes. Okay, first of all, save dot parent equals scene parent. Actually, let's do something different. So that's gonna be new, and I will give self. So on the scene data here, I will have a function init, but it will have it should be a scene. I want to end the stream soon, so I don't know. Maybe in a moment I will jump to your stream if you're still streaming. Or maybe tomorrow then. Scene. Damn it. Yeah, scene. There's gonna be a node, basically. There is no other way around it. Node. I'm not live. Oh. Okay, then I don't know how to help you. Also, I don't know what errors and what you mean by word help. So scene path equals scene dot path scene file path, and the parent equals parent. Wait. Get Scene.get parent. Dot path. It should return node path. Yes. Okay. So this here should be automatic. Yeah, also let's have a position and rotation also automatically applied. So position equals scene.position. Okay. This is the weirdest part. Oh, because that's a okay, the node may not have a position. Okay, so should I check for that? Yeah, let's have that. So if scene is node 2D, then position equals position and rotation equals rotation. Wait, scene dot rotation. Okay. If I'll go back, should I call load? I don't know. Anyway, on save, yeah, and on load, I won't do that, but it should kind of work. So start, delete, start new, fight, level 1, destroy one asteroid, save and exit, start. There's no asteroid on the screenshot. Then I load and it's back, and I have 8 errors. How? Okay, resource. Where am I? What line it is? Line 48. What? File exists. Error constructing GD script. Bread? Non-bread. Hello again. I'm almost perfectly remade my saving loading management system. It's small, it's modular, it knows where you save the file, it knows where to load, it has different screenshots and previews and whatsoever. So, but for some reason it gave me a debug burger. Okay, so resource load file path. Constructing GD script instance. Method expected one argument but called with 0. Wait. Okay, let's click this button. Start. I have no idea what argument is missing. Next. I can actually close it. Okay, now I have 4 errors. 3 is empty. Save file is here. File path is also here. Scene data. Wait, it's empty. Scene data cannot be empty. Or I forgot maybe something in the asteroid stuff. So before load I destroyed that. But on save I actually appended to the save data. Okay. Okay, one more time. Start, delete, new, flight, level. Let's see the folder of the save files. So I have both of them. Let's see what's inside the game. It has nothing. Scene data and scene game data. And custom data is empty. Scene data is empty and script. Okay, so that's an empty array. Wait, it has... Okay, it has rotation of the thingy. Of the station. Yeah, but the problem that I will forget the rotation of the station. Technically, I don't care about it. For this particular level. I guess. Which is kinda correct. Wait, but when I switch the level... So I'm somewhere, then I switch the level. What happens? Do I load? No, I don't load. I load only when I click on load button. When I switch the level, I may save on maximum. And probably I don't do that, so perfect. Okay, let's click this button. Let's click this button. Now let's click escape. And it got saved. So sub resource, type resource, whatever it is, asteroid. Why it saved only one? Okay, save and exit. Now start, load, continue. I have 3 of them again, so oh, init method expected 1 argument. So okay, that's on me, but I thought that I actually... Oh, I forgot about it. Null. And then if seen, if not seen, then return. Else I do everything else, because it's still gonna be populated regardless of if I wish it or not. So load, continue. Okay, call method on child add value. By the way, okay, let's first of all, let's remove that. And I have only one error here right now. Scene data parent. Wait, I don't have a parent. Wait, wasn't it stored? Okay, one more time. Click. Start, delete, new, go to the level, destroy 2 asteroids, now escape, save, start, the screenshot is correct, load, cannot call method add child on null value. Okay, so scene data, okay. Scene pass, it was, I guess, correct, and the parent is also here. So wait, it's level 1. It's not... Wait, why it's not enemies? Oh no, it's enemies. So get node found nothing. Why? Fetches a node. The node path can be either a relative path from this node or an absolute path from the scene route to a node. If path does not attempt... Okay, but I forgot what was the actual... Node not found. But that's an absolute path. Am I node not found root level? This is correct. This exists. Probably. Wait. Maybe it does not. Maybe the level is not yet there. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't have a level yet. So I am loading the level, but the file is not loaded yet. Okay, so level. Wait, I was here, asteroid. Let's go to the. I don't care about level itself. Node, save file. Where's that scene management thingy? Okay, maybe persistable part. Not this persistence. Don't care about you. Starbase level. Yes, scene management. Okay. Yeah, it won't help me with anything. So if I go, defer go to scene. So it happens in the last frame regardless. Maybe I should wait for the scene change. What if I go here and go to scene? If I go to scene, it will go to that. So let's have scene change. Wait. Scene manager dot scene changed. Maybe this will fix it. It worked. It doesn't save the position because that's the point. I wanted to see that they move. Go back, load. And now I have 4 of them. Wait. They don't want to get destroyed? Is this it? I think they are not being destroyed. Okay, I click all of them. Now I click escape. Now I go to the Visual Studio Code. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 asteroids. Okay, so I should get 4 asteroids back. Save and exit. Start. No asteroids. Load. I get 4. Oh, wait. Wait, I destroyed them. How they got saved? Oh, wait. I forgot. Where's my scene tree? Level. Enemies. Asteroids. If I destroy one, it was there, then it disappeared. Then it disappeared. And now it disappeared. I have only one left. Save and exit. Load. Load. I have the previous one and more. How it loads same asteroid multiple times? Oh, and now it broke. Load game is a coroutine that must be called with a wait. Oh. Why have it called the coroutine? Because Starbase actually calls the load game back. I think it's just a debugging part. Continue. Let's watch the game. Oh, it's closed already. I won't be able to pop it up. Okay, screw that load. And let's remove that. Okay, it got reset and it was not saved. So now I will click escape, exit the main menu. Now I have only one. So in Visual Studio Code, here in my file, I clicked. Wait, I destroyed 2 asteroids. Why I have 2 asteroids? Yeah, there's probably some stat that shows that it needs to be deleted. Maybe it had some animation on it. So, okay. Then they should spawn only those 2 asteroids. Maybe I'm just not calling the before function. No, I spawned 2 asteroids. Good. So escape. Still 2 asteroids. Save and exit. Okay, this is weird. If I click escape too fast. No, it cannot be. Why? Oh, it adds new, it does not update the old one, it adds always. So what I need to do on the persistence, on the game management stuff. So here on the save, I need to save dot custom data equals nothing. And save dot scene data equals nothing. That's it. Now I have 3, I deleted, now I have 1. Save. Technically I can have 2 right now. I have 1. I clicked instantly escape. I have an explosion screenshot. And okay, so it was not saved. Yes. Now if I go back, I'm back at the scene. Now go level, I load it up. 2 asteroids. Yes, perfect. Let's save their position right now to not have like what the hell is happening later on. So on load void, and here I will have my save scene data as data, and then I need to update position equals data dot position. What else? Save dot rotation equals rotation data dot rotation. That's it. Yes, perfect. So this stuff will work right now like a charm, and here I will end my stream. So let's remove. I should have tested the old one. Okay, simulation loads, no errors, level 1, asteroid, let's destroy 1, go back to the stuff, nothing happens, flight, click back, because I started level again. That's correct. I destroyed this asteroid. Now I click save, I go to back menu, start, 2 asteroids in the screenshot, click, perfectly. I destroy 1 more, save, exit, start, load back, 1 asteroid left, absolutely amazing. Now let's go back to base. Technically if I go back to flight, the level reset. So now I would need to have inventory, so that every time when I destroy the asteroid, I would get a point or something that would bring me stuff, basically. So that I could display that on the game screen, on the base screen. Yes, so all cool, all kind of works. Probably need to start also committing that part, because I've done a lot and I really like my save system. I need to figure out one more thing, how to persist the persistable, so I would not reset every time. For example, I need to keep the player score regardless of the scene, and I need to keep some other stuff regardless of the scene. Maybe I can store that in the actual scene file, or maybe I can have a persistable file. I'll figure out. Yeah, but parts of the stuff can be in the actual persistable file. So yeah. Anyway, that's super cool and all. Do I see anyone who I can raid? I don't see anyone who I know. Somebody, please, anybody. No. Okay, I don't see anyone. 4 people, not gonna raid. Anyway, so thank you everyone, guys. That's gonna be a productive stream for me. That was super productive stream for me. So I will try go have a fast grab lunch and go to sleep. Tomorrow, big day. After that, tomorrow I'll actually try to have the persistable files and stuff. And after that, I will actually try to re-import my game from the previous kind of boxes here, so they would be in the game. So thank you. Have a good night or the rest of your day.